Oh, alrighty. Looks like I'm live now. What's up, everybody? Uh, Welcome to my little stream. Sorry I've been away for a week or two. I've been a little bit sick, but now I'm feeling better. And so what are we gonna work on today? Let's get a terminal open. I've got my PlayStation 3 logged into my Gentoo installation on the PS3, and it's running latest and greatest Gentoo. But it is about time to perform a update. So that's what I'm going to be doing in the terminal here in this video, and we're going to let that go, and then we're going to play some Uncharted and see how far we can get. And see how far we can get in both my my PS3 Gen 2 update and also my my Uncharted game. All right, so let's go ahead and log into the PS3. Just check something really quick. Victus, Asus, GitHub, PlayStation. There we go. Okay. I'm now logged in to my PlayStation 3 over SSH. Do a little neo fetch here, so you can see the my PS3 Gen 2 neo fetch info. Hey, what's going on? Network Master, how's it going? Um, just getting my little stream set up here. I've got Gen 2 running on the PS3, so I logged into it over SSH, and we're gonna do a system update. Now I've already synced my package information for Gen 2 on the PS3. I've already synced up my 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 portage with the most updated version of portage over the network. Oh shit, that's awesome! You got a new puppy? Oh, that's amazing. What kind of a dog? Is he a mutt? Or is it a purebred? Oh, nice. What kind? First time you ever bought one. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you. I I love puppies. Puppies and kittens. I'm a big fan. Deerhead, Deerhead Chai? Oh, I've never heard of that kind of a dog. Is it a big dog? Like, is it gonna grow into a big dog or is it a small dog? Yeah, spell it out. Oh, okay. He's a Chihuahua, so you got a itty bitty little dog. That's cool. My friend used to have a Chihuahua. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. It's always such a nice thing when you get a new pet. Someone honked at him. He keeps standing up randomly. Is this his first day at your house? Maybe he's just getting used to your he's getting used to your house. He's a Taco Bell dog. Oh, okay. You had him about a week. Can't compete in shows. Oh, well, that's not so important. What's his name? Due to his head shape. Oh, that's okay. Apple heads and butterscotch. Their head never closes. The apple heads. Oh, what you mean like the bones? The bones on his head. The dome never closes. Sometimes that's very strange. I've never heard of that before. Is that particular to Chihuahuas, or does that happen to all dogs? Yeah, the soft spot. I see. Some small dogs. I see. Okay. Does he bark a lot? My friend used to have a Chihuahua and uh was a quite a little guard dog. He barked like crazy. Sometimes those little Chihuahua dogs, they could be really fearless. You know, they'll take on dogs like twice their size if you let them. Oh, he cries a lot. Oh, that's so cool. The last dog that I had was a a cocker spaniel, little bit bigger than a Chihuahua. They're like mid-sized dogs, but she was a real sweetheart. She was she was a good dog. Yeah, I like cocker spaniels. Oh, 13 weeks old. Wow, he's still a baby. Yeah, I don't have any dogs now. I just have three kitty cats. Oh, he's teething. Hey, Math Mage is here. What's up, Math Mage? Had a memory come up today? Oh no, you have mice. Funny you should mention. Not too long ago, my youngest cat, my kitten, Valoria, she actually caught a mouse here in my house not too long ago. Hope the oils will work. Huh? I've never heard of that. Trying to use oils to get rid of mice. That's interesting. Hey, what's up? What's up, fetus in a box? Oh, hey, what's up, A? A's playing Cult of the Lamb. Is that a new game? I've never heard of that one. Um, I'm gonna be playing some Uncharted in a minute after I get this update started. Cult of the Lamb is too cute. That's a cute game. Used to bring a flash drive to school with Linux Mint on it. Oh, $18 quarter from the dispensary. You mean a quarter ounce? That's a bargain. Oh, holy shit! Good job. A got suspended for booting into Linux in high school. Yeah, actually, I didn't really get into Linux until like after I was finished with high school. So I never really I never brought any Linux USBs to school with me. Got your flash drive taken away? Of course. You were mining Litecoins. You were mining Litecoins on school computers. It's pretty badass. Whoa, you mined five coins at school on your school computers from a USB drive? That's pretty. That's actually pretty impressive. I've actually found some crypto miners that were built to run on the PS3. I wonder if they're on GitHub. I wonder if I have any of them starred. Oh god damn it, GitHub signed me out. Never mind, I'll check later. GitHub's such a pain in the ass. If you don't sign in, like for a couple of days, it signs you out on your fucking machine. It's a it's a dumb policy. Okay. Well, it looks like I've got 58 packages to either reinstall or upgrade on my PS3. That's what we're doing in the in the terminal at the top of the screen. So that's what that's doing. Just gonna let that work for a while. And let's see if we can get some Uncharted action happening tonight. Oh, holy shit, Math Mage, that's awesome news. You got booked for your first paid music performance. And you're closing? Damn. Whose dick did you have to suck to get to get that kind of to get that kind of opportunity? I'm just kidding. But seriously, whose dick did you have to suck? Fetus in a box. Did I choose to use emerge? Well, emerge is the is how you install packages and like how you upgrade packages like in Gentoo. That's I have Gentoo running on my PS3 right now, so I'm logged into it over SSH in the terminal here, and I'm using emerge to um, do the do the up do the update, do the upgrade. Looks like we're on package number 2 out of 52. Hey, you mean the PC that I'm streaming from? Yeah, this is a daily driver. Um, I'm streaming from one of my laptops, and This laptop actually has Gentoo installed, so this is a Gentoo laptop that I'm streaming from. You ever have YROD? You mean YLOD, the yellow light of death? I have one PS3 with a yellow light of death. Out of 3 total PS3s that I have. Fetus in a box. You need to get better at Linux. Well, you're in the right place. My channel is all Linux, all the time, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh no, Network Master had to get a new router. It sucks. It's a pain in the ass setting up a new router. Hey, Linux Cat. Welcome to the stream. Uh-oh. I'm getting shot at. Who's shooting me?
Okay, through here. Stop. Go! I'm just gonna cut through here. What to do now? Hey, I'm gonna stand.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm gonna crash.
Yeah? We can never, ever come back to this city. Add it to the list.
Loading? What is it loading? Uh-oh. Did I freeze it? Oh no, it's not frozen. Never mind. TD. Yeah. For the most part, yeah, you've got a point. There's only so much that you could do with a PS3 running Linux in 2025, unfortunately.
Whoa, watch it! Really? You got a 4x4, go around. We need to keep heading downhill. All right. Let's see that truck get past that. Wait. Don't worry, I got this. Got this. I don't got this.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Get out of here.
We're close. Keep an eye out for Sam. Hey, I think that's him. Right there.
Uh-oh. There's my brother.
Hold on. What do you think I've been doing? How do we get to him? Damned if I know. Just keep following that convoy. Come here. You think they set enough goons after us? Well, we're still alive, so maybe not.
Uh-oh, where am I going?
Sorry about the chicken. Hey, we need to hurry. Come on. There they are. See any way to get to Sam? Not yet. We're running out of road, kid. I know. Hey.
Uh-oh, I gotta get that truck. Shit. Shit. Haha.
Time to fail.
Alright, I got a Jeep now. Whoops. Whoops, where the hell am I going? Whoopsie daisy. Shit. Shit. Oh, god damn it. Damn it. Give me your Jeep. Give me that Jeep. Where's my brother? Oh, there he is. I found him. I found him. I found him. Got him.
Hey, brother. Get closer. Okay. Hop on. Sam, get in the goddamn car. I'm faster. Stop arguing. Push out.
Good. Fuck. I'm on fire. I gotta get out of here. Get me out of here. No, I'm gonna burn up.
Get out of here.
No flipping way could have survived that.
What chance?
Holy shit, he's still alive!
That damn truck is back. Shit. Yes, Linux Cat. I'm playing this game on my Linux laptop. I'm running Gentoo on this laptop, and I'm playing Uncharted 4 over Steam. This is a Steam game. Can you watch Prawn on a? You can do. Yeah, you totally could if you wanted to.
Here, take this.
Yep, this is Gentoo gaming. All Gentoo, all gaming. What you see here. If it ever finishes loading. Oh, you bought YouTube Premium. I'm actually thinking about doing that as well. The ads are pretty the ads are pretty bad. It's only $14 a month.
Holy shit.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah. You good? Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Well, there you go. There's what you just saw right there. That set piece that we just went through. That was one of the big set pieces of Uncharted 4. Oh yeah, network-wide ad blockers. You mean like Pi-hole, Linux Cat? Pi-hole's like
Simple cipher.
that kind of a solution. Also, uBlock Origin, I think.
See you 2 minutes out, okay?
Way better than okay. You found Libertalia.
What are you?
Libertalia. Seems Avery founded the legendary pirate colony. It's more of a pirate utopia, really.
Okay, but what about the treasure?
See, as the story goes, this place provided a safe haven for hundreds, maybe even thousands of pirates, and they shared everything. Property, resources.
Money?
And they kept it all in one copy.
Yeah, AdGuard, that's a good one.
Okay. So, where is this commie pirate sanctuary?
Right here. That island, just northeast of Kings Bay.
And Rafe has a copy of this.
Yeah, well, by the time Ray figures it out, we'll be well on our way to Libertalia. I'm telling you, that treasure is as good as ours. Shit.
Uh-oh, check it out. It's Elena.
How's the Malaysia job going, Nate?
Uh-oh, she knows I've been lying to her.
Seems like you're a hair off course.
Elena's pissed.
Elaine, it's not what it looks like.
Really? Because what it looks like is that you're searching for Henry Avery's buried treasure. And given the shoreline soldiers that are all over town, I'd bet you're not the only ones looking for it.
All right, well, I guess it's kind of what it looks like. But I can explain. Look, it's gonna sound crazy.
Try me.
Well, for starters, this is Sam. Sam Drake. My brother.
Oh, you're using the Brave browser? I never tried Brave. I use mostly Firefox
Sorry.
and
I thought he had died in a Panamanian jail.
I was thinking about switching over to
Wrong.
there's like a another version of Firefox. I think it's called Arctic Weasel
The
or
guy
Arctic
broke
Fox
out
or
wants a
something
lot
like
of
that.
money, and the only way we can
Or
pay
Ice
for that
Weasel.
is Avery's treasure. but that's the good news. We found it. It's on an island just off the coast.
Okay, just stop. Was there ever a Malaysia job? Okay.
Come on, wait. Elena, wait.
I don't get you.
Look, I wanted to tell you.
You know what? Enough.
No, I wanted to, but how could I?
Libre
know,
Wolf,
just
that's the one
say
I
it.
was thinking about.
I had to protect you.
That is
I was thinking about switching over to Libre
didn't
Wolf.
have the nerve to face me again.
I knew you would react like this.
How would you react? You lied to me for weeks. If you were killed, I wouldn't have even known about it.
Swamp Squirrel? I never heard of that
And now
one.
you have a brother. Who are you?
Come on. I'm me. Come on, it's me. It's different this time. I have to save him. I don't even care about the treasure.
The look on your face when you walked into this room.
Libre is a good browser, but
If
their
you're done
staff
lying
and
to me,
team is
then you
pretty
should
toxic.
stop
Oh,
lying to yourself.
yeah, I don't know too much about their team. Oh,
Shut up.
TD, what happens after it's done emerging? Well, then
You do what
that
you
means
have to
that my Gentoo installation is fully updated when it's done emerging. I'm on package number 7 out of 52. It looks like.
Hey, what are you doing? Go after her.
We're not done here.
Well, maybe we should be.
What are you saying?
I'm saying maybe there's a smarter way to save Sam.
Such as?
Such as we give him a new identity. We put him in hiding somewhere.
He's been in prison for 15 years. He's not going into hiding.
Okay, fine. You go after your wife. Sam and I will head off for Libertalia.
Without me?
Come on, you'll get both of you killed.
Really? Kid, I've been doing this for a hell of a long time. I think I might be able to
Hey, you
handle...
want to be helpful, Sullivan? Go keep an eye on her.
Uh-oh. Nathan's in trouble with Elena. Nathan's acting like a little bitch
Whatever you say.
to his friends. No good, Nathan. You gotta be nice to Sullivan. Sullivan's awesome.
You need a hand?
I got it. Let's go pack your bags.
Nathan?
Yeah.
Land ho. What do you think about that, huh?
That's pretty cool.
Take the wheel for a second. All this running around, surviving by the skin of our teeth. I think we've actually taken a moment to step back and appreciate just how far we've come. Huh? Sic parvis magna.
Sic parvis magna.
Yeah. Listen, little brother. She will get over it. And we bring back a treasure like that, anyone would.
I don't know. Maybe I've done this one too many times.
Huh. Somehow I imagined it bigger.
Yeah, well, we're definitely in the right place.
You're gonna take a nap while you can?
Find us a spot to set ashore.
Well, you might as well, because we're gonna be emerging pretty much all night, I'm pretty sure. This update is gonna take definitely all night.
Oh, I mean, at least there's an island, right?
Gotta
At
wake
least
up
there's
in
an
2 hours. Oh yeah, take the little
Keep an eye
puppy
out
out.
for anything man-made.
Ah, you mean pirate-made.
Sure.
So, maybe Libertalia is more of a small beachside shack.
Yeah, maybe it's a
Oh,
tree
shit.
house.
Math mage, you can see the northern lights.
Fortune setting up this treasure hunt, and ran out of money to actually.
That's awesome.
build
Those are
Libertalia.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Hey, what if he did run out of money?
And both of us better find a place to hide.
Can you see them in Ohio? I'm not sure, but you definitely can't see them in New Jersey.
You know, crazy worldwide treasure hunt aside, maybe we had the right idea.
What's that?
Live by his own rules.
KY,
travel
that's
the world,
Kentucky, right?
Made his fortune his way.
Sure. Apart from the huge bounty on his head.
Come on. It all depends on how his story ends, right? Who knows? Maybe in the end it was all worth it.
Yeah, Libre Wolf. That sounds like the browser to go with if you're not going to use Firefox.
Strange feeling. Like we're finally on the verge of something really great, and I'm excited and terrified all at once.
Safari. That's an Apple.
Sam, let's check this out.
Safari. That's an Apple browser. Yeah, I have Safari on my phone.
Wonder what this guy's story was.
Huh? Dead men tell no tales.
I am one ant. No, full disclosure, this is not running on my PS3. What you see in the terminal at the top of the screen there, that's my PS3. My PS3 is running Gentoo Linux at the moment, and I'm logged into it over SSH. And I'm currently going through a system update, so that's what that's doing. But yeah, the terminal, that's the PS3. This the game that I'm playing is Uncharted 4, and I'm playing this on Steam. And I'm running that. Well, technically, I'm actually running it not locally on this laptop. I'm actually running this game on my my desktop rig, my home built rig, and I got Fedora on that machine. That's actually running the game, and I'm streaming it to this PC, which is my Gentoo laptop, which is where I'm streaming from. Oh, there's Sam.
Supplies from an earlier expedition.
What you got there?
Burns.
Huh, January 17th. Check it out. That's my birthday. One year ago, I stood in a squalid prison cell in Panama, clutching a mysterious wooden cross. Today, I stand on the shores of a deserted archipelago in the middle of the Indian Ocean, one step closer to fulfilling the destiny Grandfather Bernie's was unjustly denied. Captain Darby and his crew were starting to have their doubts about me. The loss of our quartermaster and the lethal traps in Scotland did not inspire confidence, nor did the weeks we spent scouring the mountains of Kings Bay, but thanks to Dover's short navigation, we have found our way to this mysterious place, and their mood has improved considerably. Though 2 of the men have fallen ill with ship fever and have been isolated, the others are making camp and preparing to explore the islands. With a moment to breathe, my thoughts turn to Claire, blah blah blah, gazing upon the beauty of the Forgotten Isles. She's not here to share the vision with me. I encouraged her to remain behind, but we shall be reunited soon, and I am certain she will be happy to have experienced the tale of this journey vicariously rather than firsthand. Haha. Tonight we rest. Should fortune and providence smile upon us, within the months we will be sailing home with Avery's treasure. Lovely. Hey, you can speedrun this game? This is actually my second time playing through it. I've beaten it once before, but this is my second time.
Holy crap, Sam, this was written by Burns' grandson.
Well, makes sense. The cross in Panama was hollow. Must be following the same clues as us.
Okay. Now, if I remember right, from the last time that I played this game, there are things in the water that I gotta find. Holy shit! Somebody beat this game in 3 hours.
Come on, we're shipping out.
3 hours, 21 minutes. That's amazing.
Up there.
Wasn't the PS3 a Power PC? Yes.
Let's find a way up to that tower.
Yeah.
Yes. The CPU in the PlayStation 3 is called the Cell Broadband Engine, and it is Power PC based. It's technically it's a 9-core processor. It's got 9 physical cores on the processor. The main core is a PowerPC. It's binary compatible with PowerPC 970, which is a G5 basically. Same thing as a G5. And then the other cores that are on the PS3 are called SPUs. They're called Synergistic Processing Elements, or Synergistic Processing Units. And those are accelerators. They're for doing SIMD operations. Yeah, the GameCube had PowerPC as well, and I think the Wii was also PowerPC. PowerPC was pretty popular because you get a lot of bang for your buck from PowerPCs. You get a lot of computing power per wattage. That's why they liked it in game consoles. I wonder if I can get in that tower.
Hey, Nathan, come check this out.
Oh, hold on.
Whoa. Wonder what this guy did.
Maybe he wouldn't stop singing the sea shanties.
Yeah, that's probably it.
IBM AS400. Did you know that the IBM QY21 is actually a cell-based blade server? I'd really love to get my hands on one of them. If you get a chance, look up the IBM QS21 or the QS20. It's a blade server that has PS3 processors inside it. It's got Cell Broadband Engine processors it runs on. GC games. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure what you mean by GC games. Is that the blade they used to stream PS3 games over PS Now? Shit. Possibly. I'm not really sure. Oh, GC is GameCube. The only other architecture that I've actually emulated on my own PS3 and Linux is the NES. I have a Nintendo Entertainment System emulator installed on one of my Fedora partitions. And I can run I can play Nintendo games like Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Looks like an old lookout tower.
Hey,
Let's see
I
if we
found the
can spot
tower. Check it
something
out.
from up there.
Oh, multiple PS3 CPUs and a blade. That could very possibly be the IBM QS21 or the IBM QS22, I think it's called. Yeah, that's a blade server with Cell Broadband Engine CPUs inside it. They were actually used inside the a supercomputer back in the day called Roadrunner. It was called the Roadrunner, and that was actually one of the first computers to break the 1 teraflop, I think, record for floating point operations.
Okay, up we go.
Roadrunner is a funny name for a supercomputer. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, the Roadrunner was made up of Cell Broadband Engine CPUs and also I think Intel Xeon CPUs. Microsoft Active Directory tips and tricks. You're using Samba, right? Unfortunately, I am one ant. It's been a very long time since I've connected to any Microsoft file systems using Samba. All my machines are Linux these days.
Hey, through this window.
Okay, here we go. Getting to the top of the tower. I don't know what's up here. Whoa, check it out.
This looks promising.
Some kind of symbol.
Looks like a compass arrow.
How did you know to do that?
Well, if there's one thing I've learned from you, press everything. Down there, it's the same symbol.
Oh, there's the things I'm looking for.
Let's go find out where it's pointing, huh? Come on. Boat's right below us.
Yep.
Why don't you use the rope and rappel down?
I'm being forced to use Microsoft software in an IT class. Oh, that sucks. Now, how the hell do I get back to the boat? Oh, here we go. This way. Alright, how do I get down there? Ah, I found steps. Alright, so this is the thing that I have to follow. The chevron or like an arrow, and it points over there.
Let's follow these arrows, see where they go.
Alright, first one points over here.
Ouch! Hey, look, another arrow over there.
Alright, that one points this way. Go around this island and go over here. Alright, there's one. I'm gonna go to the left. And there should be another one over here somewhere. Maybe, maybe not. Did I lose it? Holy crap, A. You drink 8 Diet Cokes a day? That's a lot of fake sugar. What do they call that stuff? Saccharin? I don't know if that's good for you. Oh yeah, aspartame. That's the stuff. Aspartame. Isn't aspartame, there's something about aspartame. Isn't it, isn't aspartame radioactive? I think it is. Oh, there's another arrow. Okay, we're gonna keep going this way. Right? Aspartame is proven safe. Well, I'll take your word for it. I thought it was radioactive. You know, bananas are radioactive. They have potassium in them. Actually, fetus in a box. Actually, a lot of things are actually radioactive. It's actually not that bad for you. Like I said, bananas are radioactive. The aftertaste, yeah, the aspartame. It does kind of have a bit of an aftertaste, doesn't it?
Nathan? Over there, it's shit! Oh, what's left of one. Careful, Nathan. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Loon? Why is this in your feed? I don't know. I guess you're just lucky. Right, fetus?
You want to rejoin our little adventure?
One of us. Alright, I think I went the wrong way. Alright, let's try this again. I have to go over here.
See another one of those arrows.
Loon, you're not a compilation addict? Oh, I am. I guess you kind of have to be if you're going to be running Gentoo on any of your daily driver machines.
Hey, do you want me to take over? I got it.
Oops, I crashed the boat. Damn, these freaking arrows are hard to follow. Oh wait, here's one.
Giant gate.
It's a good sign.
I gotta go in here.
Secret cave, stairs. This looks promising.
Let's try not to sink this thing.
Trying.
Man, we're lucky no one ever found this place. Whole thing would be a tourist attraction. I mean, what about the big pillar in the middle of the cave? That looks climbable.
Yeah, that could work.
Alright, I gotta climb on the boat, and I gotta climb on that pillar. I gotta get the boat closer. Oops. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Hey, that's what I said.
You gotta admit, this is pretty cool.
What? Climbing this cliff?
Yes! Climbing this cliff on a giant secret pirate island? I mean, come on.
Right.
Well, I think it's pretty damn cool.
Okay, I'm up here. Looks like I can grapple.
Just a little higher. We can swing off that branch.
Aha.
Wow, Avery wasn't much for subtlety or understating, was he?
Well, he had the money. You got it, flown it, right? Come on, let's get a closer look.
Oh, here we go. I found stairs.
Oh, look. The main entrance is blocked by debris. Again.
Well, I guess Avery's builders clearly didn't take hundreds of years of erosion into account.
Clearly.
Gonna need to find another way around.
Shit. Looks like a dead end. Can I climb it? No? Hey, I found a treasure. Yellow Dog based PS3 emulators. Are you talking about MAME? By any chance? MAME and I think there was another one called Mess. You mean for like arcade game? There was an arcade game emulator for Yellow Dog. Yeah. Well, I actually I don't have any I don't have a Yellow Dog installation currently on my PlayStation 3, but I do have a Fedora 12 installation on there, which is very similar to Yellow Dog, and obviously it's got access to all the online package repos and everything. So yeah, there are a couple of emulators that are available for Fedora 12. For Fedora 12 PowerPC, and I've actually got one of them installed on my PS3. It's called Fake NES, and it's a Nintendo Entertainment System emulator. But I'm pretty sure that there's ones also for Super Nintendo as well. I would have to double check and see what it's called. PS3 games running under Gentoo than typical PC hardware. You get better performance on PS3 games running under Gentoo. Well, I don't really do any kind of gaming on my PS3 in Gentoo. The closest thing that I do to Linux gaming on my PS3 in Linux is some of the packages that are available for Fedora 12. My Fedora 12 installation. I can do some gaming on when I'm logged into that partition. I haven't tried any I haven't really tried running any games under Gentoo. But you can do some very light like 2D gaming under Fedora 12. At least I've done that before. You can run you can play online chess. You can play Pi chess. Oh, well, Royal Cities. A couple places that you could look for software that compiles under software that compiles that uses the Cell Broadband engine. Yeah, there's some projects on GitHub that they're not being developed anymore, but I found experimental projects on GitHub for and also on SourceForge for running like zlib compression library on the cell broadband engine, and also I found an X264 encoder for the cell CPU. I found a couple of Bitcoin miners that run on the cell CPU, and OpenSSL. There was a like an experimental port of OpenSSL for doing crypto algorithms on the cell CPU. Yeah, if you look hard enough, you can still find projects that'll still compile. If you have the cell broadband engine SDK installed, you know, like I do on my Fedora partition. Oh, lift debris to continue. I see. Oh no, John Smith. No. What you see in the terminal in the top of the screen? That's my PS3. I'm logged into it over SSH. I didn't have to remove Game OS or anything. I'm just booted into Gentoo at the moment, and I'm connected over SSH in the terminal, and I'm doing my my updates in there. But yeah, look through GitHub and, you know, look for Cell CPU. And like I said, there are a couple of SourceForge downloads available for the Cell. And if you have a PS3 handy that's running Linux, and you have the Cell software development kit installed, then you should be able to compile those projects.
Hey, Sam, come on, give me a hand with this.
Yeah, sure.
Go.
Okay, come on through.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure thing. Jeez. Lots of lifting and crawling under things, huh?
The glamorous life of a treasure hunter.
And yeah, this game Uncharted, I'm playing this on Steam. I'm running this on my laptop that I'm streaming from. Well, technically, I'm running it on my I'm running it on my other computer. I'm streaming it to my laptop that I'm streaming from. So yeah, I'm running this on my home built rig. Oh, you've got a PS3 coming with firmware 3.0. Yeah, you'll be able to install Linux on there, no problem.
Spectacular.
I suggest Fedora 12 because Fedora 12 is compatible with the software development kit for the Cell CPU. Everything works. It's basically the yeah, good find on that PS3. with the downgraded firmware. Oh, hey. Well, if you have custom firmware on your PS3, technically you should be able to run Linux. You do have to you do have like some extra setup that you have to do though in order to get Petit Boot working. In order to boot in order to boot into it.
What do you suppose this place was? These arches remind me of the St. Dismas Cathedral, but I don't know.
Yeah, hey. Yeah, as long as you can install custom firmware, you should be able to set up Linux if you want to. There should be a way that you can do it using EvilNat, I'm pretty sure. EvilNat custom firmware should allow you to run Linux even on a Slim. Yeah.
Wonder how they built that.
You forgot which custom firmware? It's probably Rebug, Rebug or EvilNat.
Oh, rope bridge up there.
Yes, it is. Come on. See what you can find up there.
You got it.
Well,
There's a path, but I don't see another way up yet. So, hold on.
Sam! You okay?
At least I'm on the other side. Okay. Still need to get you up here. Hang tight.
Sam! Anything? Sam, hey! You still there? God damn it.
And the Xbox 360 also
Let's
run
see here.
Linux.
I ruined my marriage.
I've never heard of anyone
Got two cycles
putting Linux on an Xbox 360,
Now
but
my brother's gone missing.
if it could be done, it would
On
run
the bright
Linux pretty
side,
good.
there's no one around to tell me I'm an idiot. All right, Sam, where are you? Maybe I can climb up the bridge.
Yeah, Royal Cities after the Holtz hack. You know, that was a Linux hack for that was a Linux exploit that Holtz found for the PS3. I think he did it by writing his own kernel module and loaded it into the kernel with the PS3 running Linux, and I think he was able to read memory from the hyper that had been freed from the hypervisor, which was the first hack for the PS3, if I'm not mistaken.
You're already up here?
Where were you?
Finding a way to get you up here. All right, just jump across then.
Thanks.
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Hey, GeoHot still live streams? That's amazing. Do old PS3s need hardware adjustments to keep them going? My PS3, the one that I'm running Linux on right now, the one that we're currently installing updates on, is bone stock. As a matter of fact, it's never ever even been opened. This PS3 that I'm running Linux on right now is it's never been I've never tampered with it. Oh, he's doing AI stuff now? Oh, I guess that's what everyone's doing. Everyone's doing AI.
Yep, that's where I tried to go. Couldn't find a way through, though. Nice view.
You didn't hear me?
When?
Back there. I called out to you.
I didn't hear you. Why, were you worried?
I was worried you got distracted.
I'm distracted now.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Shall we?
Yeah, let's.
That's actually how I've got my the PS3 that I'm logged into right now, the one that we're working on right now. That's actually how I've got this PS3 set up. I jailbroke it and I used custom firmware to downgrade the firmware down to 3.15. So that's the firmware that I'm running on this PS3 is 3.15. It's the last firmware that supports other OS. Well, I guess it depends on what operating system you see. Me personally, I'll go online with my PS3 no matter what. I've got 3 different operating systems. Well, 3 different Linux operating systems installed on my PS3 at the moment. I've got Fedora 12, I've got Fedora 28, and I've got Gentoo. Gentoo is the only one that's brand new, like bleeding edge. Obviously, Fedora 12 and Fedora 28 are both end of life. So, but yeah, I go online with Fedora 12 and Fedora 28. I have no problem with it. It's like I said, I'm behind a firewall too. But yeah, I have no issues. Going online with the the older distros, it's no problem. Xbox 360 has hardware fuses for downgrading. Wow. No, the PS3 you can downgrade it if swing to the ledge on the pillar. Oh yeah, the PS3 is definitely not Power 7 compatible. Power 7.
Hang on a sec. There's a path down here.
Great. Right behind you.
RAM usage for a modern distro? Well, let's check. I'll just open up a new terminal here. We'll take a look at our memory usage. Well, here, let me show you BTOP. Here, this is BTOP running on my PS3. Zach, yes, you are right. The PlayStation 3 is a big endian Power PC. That's why it's not compatible with like modern Fedora. Like modern Fedora still makes like a Power PC distro, but it only supports little endian PowerPC. It doesn't support big endian. Shit, I don't know. It how can you compile in only 256 256 megabytes of RAM? Some things don't compile. Like I wouldn't even try to compile like Firefox, especially modern Firefox. I wouldn't even try to compile that on the PS3. I wouldn't even bother. If you could run Docker. Well, I don't know about Docker. I've never tried running Docker on the PS3. Oh, Boner. I'm actually not running. I'm not running Uncharted on the PS3. That's running on my. That's running on my laptop. that's on Steam. Yeah, Linux on the PS3 is not super great for gaming. And there's HTOP if you're wondering. Check out my memory usage up here. I'm using looks like 120 megabytes out of my 209 megabytes of RAM available at the moment, and I'm swapping 403 megabytes out of my 4.24 gigabytes of swap. Steven, there's my my proc CPU info. See, cell broadband engine, 3.19 gigahertz. Oh, Steven, you don't know the half of it. I'm actually running a desktop environment as well. Want to see? That's my desktop on the PS3 right now. I'm running XFCE. Oh, Steven. Well, technically, the Power PC core of the PlayStation 3 is dual threaded, so it kind of acts like it's two cores. But no, actually, the SPU cores, the accelerators, those are available in Linux as well. You can access up to 6 of the SPU accelerator cores on the PS3. You have access to those in Linux. What's the cell equivalent to in Intel? Shit, I don't know. Probably an old Pentium or something. Um, well, consider that the PowerPC element of the cell CPU, which is what's doing all the work on the PS3 right now, because the SPUs are just idle. They're not doing anything right now. But yeah, consider like an Intel dual threaded, like a Celeron or something. Like anything that's single core dual threaded would be probably equivalent to what the PS3 is rocking. Yeah, A's probably right. Um, yeah, if you could, if there was more Linux software that was compiled to make use of the SPU cores, Linux on the PS3 would run a lot faster. Oh, who, me? Oh, thank you, Fetus in a Box. Yeah, I read a lot about the PlayStation 3. It's kind of like it's like my autistic special interest, more or less. So I try to learn everything that I can about it and become like a walking encyclopedia of PS3 facts. So, obviously, the PS3 is running extremely slow right now. It's running extremely sluggish. That's because the update that we're working on. I'm using both of my processor threads for doing this update, and yeah, so it's occupying like the entire system resources. So yeah, anything that I try to run is going to run really slow. Huh, Zach, that's a pretty good question. Huh, I actually don't know that. So yeah, that's what my PS3's desktop looks like right now.
Here I come. How you doing?
Not this way.
Crap. Crap, I'm getting lost. I don't know where to go.
Nice jump.
Oh, never mind. I think I found it. I found where to go.
Sam, in here.
Got it.
DOS on a phone.
All right, looks like we're still on the right track.
Oh my god. I haven't used DOS in I don't know how long. I guess ever since 1995 when Windows 95 came out and replaced it.
How the hell did no one find this?
Death Stranding, is that a zombie game?
We're back at the orphanage. Did you ever think we'd be doing crazy shit like this?
No, I can't say I did.
Fetus in a box. You've never used DOS?
Looks like we're heading down.
Careful.
Right behind you. That worked out.
Oh, cool! You had a 486. That was my first computer. Also, when I was a kid, I got 25 megahertz 486 computer for Christmas. Everyone thought Linux was DOS.
That is the second biggest cistern I've ever seen.
Wait, where was the biggest?
I'll tell you later. Come on, let's get down there.
A Quake 2 port ran in Yellow Dog Linux. I've got the shareware, like the freeware version of Doom. I've got that running on Fedora 12. Oh, fetus in a box. Yeah, like when I was a kid, the 486 that I got was over $1,000. I mean, that was a really expensive Christmas present.
Sam, come around this way.
Oh, hell yeah. I did my first, taught myself my first little bit of programming on that computer. My first programming language was x86 assembler. I taught myself a little bit of assembly language for the x86. And, yeah, that was really educational. As a matter of fact, the very first like major project that I did was in x86 assembly language. I wrote something called a war dialer, and what that does is it uses a modem, like, you know, for the phone lines, and it dials like every number like within a certain range, and it looks for other computers to answer the phone. And when a computer answers the phone, it logs that number so you can call back later and find out what it is.
You doing okay? Yeah. Piece of cake.
Yeah, I wanted to be a big time hacker man when I was a kid.
Wow, what is all this? Lots of supplies in here. Tools, seeds.
Provisions probably past their sell-by date.
Oh yeah, well, feed us in a box. The early game consoles, they were all programmed in assembly language. The Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, the N64 probably. They were all programmed in very low level, low level languages, like the assembly languages for those specific architectures. Okay, so now I'm getting a little bit lost here. I'm not 100% on where I'm supposed to go.
Here we go.
Mechanism's busted or something.
No. One way or another, we're getting in there. Let's just lift it together, all right?
Okay.
I totally can't remember this part of the game. Like, I've beaten this game before, but I don't remember ever being in here.
Okay, let's do this. Oh, God, this is heavy.
Just think about all that treasure.
Yeah, mostly just thinking about my back. Shit. Whoa.
Well, looks like we got ourselves another trial.
That sure looks like it.
Uh-oh. This looks like another puzzle. I don't know if I feel like doing a puzzle right now. Have you ever seen PowerPC Assembler? PowerPC Assembler is kind of weird. It's very different from x86 Assembler.
Let's see what these do.
Oh, I totally don't remember doing this puzzle. I wonder how this is supposed to go.
Okay.
I don't get it. This is very strange. I don't remember doing this puzzle the last time I played this game.
Ah, they turn the symbols. That'll help.
Aha, I see. Yeah, Zach F, I think you're right. I think the PlayStation 3 is, well, I think that console generation, the 7th generation, the PS3, Xbox 360 generation, to me that's kind of like the last interesting generation of consoles, because they used exotic, exotic hardware. Yeah, Beat-us in a box, that's right. Modern consoles are really just x86 PCs, just highly customized.
Nothing. Symbols on the spheres don't match the ones in the light.
Nintendo Switch and MetaQuest are like a smartphone. Well, I think the Nintendo Switch, doesn't that use, that's, is that a MIPS? MIPS processor, I think that uses? Oh, Switch uses Tegra.
Basra. Can't remember that guy's name.
So who was this Al Basra character?
He was a muggle. One of the soldiers on the Gunsway.
What's he doing teaming up with Avery?
Stories have it he was taken to be executed, but he got freed during the battle and blew up the Gunsway's gunpowder cache.
Oh, so grateful Avery brought him along?
Exactly.
Hey,
What
what's
about
up?
that other guy?
What's up, Theo?
He started as a nobody, became a
Yeah, that's
fearsome
pretty
swordsman.
interesting. Which one got hacked because the Tegra had a recovery mode? Huh. Oh, I get it now. I know how to do this puzzle. I think.
Spinning both symbols at once.
Ah, crap.
Well, there you go. Now you just gotta get him into the lights.
Got it.
Here we go again.
Who we got?
Let's see. Joseph Farrell, William Mays, Tariq bin Malik, and Christopher Condon.
8 out of 12.
Hey, what's up? Damien's here. What's going on, Damien? How you doing today? Or tonight? Oh shit, just woke up. Played football yesterday. Oh, that sounds fun. I don't have the shape for this. Oh yeah, shit. I haven't played football in ages. I'm out of shape too.
Hey, look, symbols on the ring are constantly rotating.
Jeez.
Bin Malik guy. Looks Moorish.
Yeah, that he is.
What's he doing so far from the Barbary Coast?
Same as us. Coming where the action is.
How's it going with Linux? Well, I am currently in the process of updating my my Gentoo installation on my PlayStation 3, and that's going pretty good. I'm on package number 17 out of 52 that we're updating tonight. And if I let this keep going, it's gonna definitely take all night. I might actually pause this update at some point though, and reboot the PS3 into one of my Fedora, like my Fedora 12 installation, because I may want to show some of my software that I've been able to compile that uses the SPU cores. I'll probably show that off in a little while too. Oh hey, yeah, your Catalyst Lab thing. That reminds me. How's your Python going? Are you still working on learning Python?
Okay. Gotta track how far off they are when they're in the light.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Wow, and it downloads a snapshot too? Nice. Oh, you don't hate Python so much anymore?
I think you got it. And the last of our crew. Richard Watt, Edward England, and Thomas T.
Sam, look, that's where we're going.
No, wait a minute. That's only 11 pirates.
We're missing our star pirate.
Uh-huh. It's kind of weird.
Let's see.
Fetus in a box, you're working on JavaScript? For me, my most recent programming project that I've been working on is actually just in simple C. I've been working on the trying to get through the tutorial that is available with the the Cell Broadband Engine software development kit. I've been trying to get through the tutorial on, you know, like the introduction to working with the cell, and that's all in C.
Okay, where to now?
Shit.
Here's your missing Avery statue.
You know, I'm starting to get the feeling that our friend was a bit of a narcissist.
You think?
Yeah.
Let's go see what he's got in store for us. Oh, that's a long way down.
Oh, a fetus in a box. You find C intimidating? I actually find C++ intimidating. C++ is a very, very complicated language, very very involved, a lot of things to know about it. C is actually pretty simple. It's you can learn like everything that like syntax wise, like syntactically, you can learn pretty much everything that you need to know about C in like a couple of hours, pretty much. But it takes forever to master. Yeah, the beautiful thing about C is the syntax is like pretty simple, and it doesn't have a whole lot of keywords for you to memorize. Oh, well, crap. I don't know how to get down from here. God damn it. No one likes C sharp. I'm not too familiar with C sharp. I'm actually not too familiar with Rust either, but I would like to learn a little bit more about Rust, because Rust is definitely, I would consider like Rust to be a little bit more future-proof as far as languages go. I can foresee that in the future, quote unquote memory safe languages are going to be much more popular in the future. They're going to be what everyone wants to learn. I think everyone hates Rust because the Rust compiler is very strict. In order to get anything to compile and run, you have to first fight with the compiler to get it to build.
So, Nathan, and be honest with me, how does this stack up? You know, compared to your other adventures.
Ask me again when we finish.
Yeah, C versus Rust when it comes to like large projects, like the kernel and stuff like the Linux kernel and stuff like that. People try to introduce C into the code base, and yeah, it makes a nerd war. That's what's been happening in Linux recently. Um, all right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm gonna ask you to bear with me for a few minutes because it's been a very long time since the last time I had a cigarette, and I need to go have a smoke. So give me like 4 or 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry for the little intermission there. Had to have myself a little cigarette. Beat us in a box. You're the IT for your family. That's kind of like my situation too. It's always my job to fix the computery things. Well, the router is important. The router is like the one of the most important like devices that you have in your house, and unfortunately, most people don't know how to use their router and don't know how to secure their router. So yeah, if you know how to, set your settings on your router and secure it for your family, that's important. That's that's got to be able to do that. Sussy apps. Oh, here we go. I bet you I can take this rope down to the boat. Here we go.
Don't snap! Don't snap! Didn't snap. Sweet. All right, come on down.
Just make sure that firewall's turned on.
Boat's down there.
After you, Captain.
Oh yeah, that UPnP. I think that's for gaming, but I just leave it turned off. I don't think it. I don't really know what that. I don't really know what that's useful for. Oh yeah, maybe it's for port forwarding. Huh. Okay, we're back on the boat.
Okay. Island with monstrous Avery statue is to the right. I'm so excited my hands are literally shaking.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
It's either that or I just, I need another cigarette. Maybe a little bit of both. There he is. He's talking about larger than life.
Yeah, he's big.
Looks like he's got a spyglass, but he's not really looking through it.
Maybe he wants us to look through it.
Treasure Island, eat your heart out.
You've been on a boat like that once? I've been on some boats, but never one like that. Okay, I found the statue.
Hey, come on. Sam.
Oh, no. Oh, you do the honors. I insist, come on.
Okay.
Alley-oop!
All right, Captain. What are we looking at? There.
So? Big skull-shaped island, what?
Big island. No skull.
It's gotta be it. Libertalia.
That's optimistic considering everything.
You know, it is just us here. You're allowed to feel just a little bit of excitement over this.
I'll get excited when we get Alcazar's noose off your neck. Come on.
Okay.
What?
I said okay.
No. Your okays are never just okay. It usually means the opposite of okay.
Uh-oh. Here come the bad guys.
Who the hell else?
Shit. All right, come on, Nate. I gotta get off this beach.
Sam! Sam, can you hear me?
Maybe farther offshore. God damn it! Sam! Sam! Sam, are you there? Oh, thank God, our supply box. Oh, fuck, guts. Of course. Everything's gone. Maybe that's a good sign. Maybe Sam took it. Right side, can't lose anything else. Besides my life. Talking to myself, that's the first sign of crazy.
Okay, I'm a little bit lost. Oh, here we go.
Jesus. Okay. I'm all right. I'm all right. Oh, shit. Just push through. Just push through. Oh, no. Come on. What the hell with this place?
Hey, beat us in a box. You're heading out? You have a good night, alright? Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later.
Damn it.
Yes. Sic Parvis Magna. Sam. Where are you? Crap. Gotta get to that creepy mountain. Just stay put, Sam. I'm coming to you.
Okay. Looks like I gotta climb up there. Huh.
No, no.
Oh crap, I'm definitely lost. I don't know where to go from here. It's not really obvious. Ah, think I found something.
Hey, up we go. Oh shit!
Shit.
That's a long way down. Whoa! Rafe. Ah, damn it. Watch your back, Sam. That should hold. Let's hope. That I didn't expect. Whoa. Where to now?
Hey, what's up, chef? Just trying to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go here in this little Uncharted game here. I get lost pretty easily, you know. pretty much bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You switched over from Fedora to Void. Void, isn't that, Void, that's more like a, Arch-based, right? Void is more like a Arch-based, distro. Independent rolling distribution. What kind of a package manager does it use? Or does it kind of have its own? Oh man, it uses Runit and XBPS. Wow, that's very different. I've never... Well, I've heard of Runit before, but I've never heard of XBPS. Why'd you switch over from Fedora? Was Fedora pissing you off? Fedora pisses me off sometimes.
That's not reassuring.
Oh, X-binary package system. Okay. Yeah, Fedora can be a little bit bloated. That's why, usually when I install Fedora, I install the server, which can still be a little bit bloated. But yeah, when I install Fedora, I just install the server, and I just add packages on top of that. Stable at the price of bloat. Hey, what's up, Mustafa? They leave X11 for Hyperland. Yeah, on Fedora 41 on my machines that are running Fedora. As a matter of fact, the machine that's running this game right now is Fedora. My desktop rig my home built rig, I got Fedora 41 on there, and that's actually running this game right now. Yeah, I can see Fedora's trying to drop X11. That's a problem for me. I like X11. I might have to figure out figure out what I want to do in the future as far as Fedora goes. If they totally drop X11, yeah, it's going to be an issue. I'm still using X11 on all my machines. Yeah, it's buggy and the code is old and there's probably a lot of bloat in there, but I'm used to it, you know. Wonder what would happen if I dropped down here.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh, I'll die. That's what'll happen. Yeah, Mustafa, compiling X11 from source is doable, but it's a pain in the ass. Like I've done it on like some like on like Linux from scratch um installations that I've installed before. But yeah, compiling X11 from source is a real pain in the ass. Yeah, I guess eventually I'm gonna end up having to switch over to Wayland as well, but I'm trying to postpone it as long as I can. Because there's actually X11 features that I use, you know, that aren't available in Wayland. Like for example, X over SSH. I actually use that. um, I use it with my PlayStation 3. Well, there we go. I think that's probably about enough. I think that's about enough Uncharted for today. Let's see what the PS3 is up to. It's still working on uh, you know, it's still working on updating. Yeah, some features never should have been implemented in the first place. Well, yeah, well that has to do with the fact that X11 is less, less quote unquote secure than like the Wayland protocols. So that's probably what they're talking about. There's probably some features in X11 that are only only available due to the um like less security, I guess, that X11 has over Wayland. Oh crap, PS3 is about to build a new System D for itself. Hyperland is going to be a giant pain. You know, I've never used Hyperland or the only window manager that I'm really familiar with is OpenBox, which is, you know, it's a X11 window manager, and it's actually my favorite my favorite like stacking window manager. I'm not too familiar with any um, tiling window managers. Like I've never used one like as my daily driver. Yeah, chef. I'm kind of used to stacking as well. Yeah, I like the floating windows. That's just what how I'm used to using my computer. Oh yeah, yeah. Do I really want to let my PS3 go ahead and build System D right now in Gen 2, or do I want to reboot it and do something else? Secret option: build OpenRC. Yeah, believe it or not, I generally whenever I install Gentoo on the PlayStation 3, I almost always go with System D. Um, I'm not too familiar with OpenRC. Um, oh, Mustafa. Well, yeah, there's plenty of reasons not to use Fedora. That's for sure. I like it. I still like it. I use it on like I said, I my home built rig, um my desktop computer, that's running Fedora 41, and I also have Fedora 41 on my other laptop. Um yeah, Mustafa, I kind of agree. As a matter of fact, like Red Hat makes me embarrassed to use Fedora, to tell you the truth. Honestly, because it is too close to Red Hat, and Red Hat um they piss me off when they shit on the GPL. You know what I mean? Chef, same with you. Yeah, yeah. Fedora, like Red Hat makes me embarrassed to use Fedora. Oh, Red Hat left Linux for AI? Well, that's interesting. I didn't know Red Hat was doing that much with AI. Yeah, that's right. Red Hat is IBM now. Speaking of Red Hat, I'm pretty sure System D, what I'm building right here, right now, on the PS3, System D is also a Red Hat technology, if I'm not mistaken. Red Hat's driven by USA government? Uh-oh. Is that true? I know, I know that, like, SE Linux? SE Linux was developed, like, in association with the NSA, which kind of makes me not really want to trust it that much. It's probably got backdoors. Their name is a corpse that's animated. Oh my God. Yeah, Mustafa. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, IBM when Red Hat got bought by IBM, like the first thing that they did was they just shit all over the GPL, and that's not cool. I don't like that. Um, I believe in open source. Worse than Microsoft? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. Crustiest mega corporate. Like a zombie, like a zombie looking for flesh. You mean Red Hat? It's pretty graphic. You see what that dude did? Just crashed into me and made me crash into the fucking fence. What an asshole. Oh, that was my fault. That was just bad driving. Shit. You're gonna dual boot? What, dual boot between Linux and Windows? Or, I did that for a while. I dual booted between Linux and Windows, but when you do that, one of your operating systems is always going to get neglected. You know? Like you're going to spend pretty much all your time in like one operating system over the other one. And that's the one that's going to get updates and stuff like that, and the other one's just going to languish. That's what happened when I dual booted. KVM is freaking awesome. Don't forget to add yourself to the KVM group. Proxmox with blackjack and hookers. What kind of a server are you operating there, Mustafa? All my activities are virtualized and containerized. That sounds pretty secure. Believe it or not, I actually have like zero experience with containers. I've like Docker and stuff like that. I've never used it for like any of my projects thus far. I don't really know too much about it. I know a container is kind of like a cheroot, right?
Congratulations! You placed second. You've unlocked the HSV Coupe GTS.
Oh, Arch isn't so bad nowadays. Now that there's the Arch installer and everything. Yeah, Arch isn't as bad as it used to be for installation and setup.
You've set a new record for this track. You've got the best time for this track.
I wouldn't touch Tor and I2P with a 50-foot pole otherwise. Oh well, if you use the Tor network, you know it's probably the best way to use Tor is there's an operating system called Tails. Have you ever used Tails? Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to be using Tor, you could use this operating system. It's for you put it on a USB. Oh, and there's another one, Cubes OS. Huh. Yeah, anytime I want to check out like the Tor network, I always just I burn a Tails USB. Oh, Hunix? I've heard of Hunix. I never tried Hunix. When is the Switch 2 coming? Really soon, right?
Leave now. This is not a simple combat championship. I don't think you commoners can handle it.
Your mouth shut!
I am the winner!
You can't stand in my way. You can't defeat me.
Get ready, fly!
The character stats are funny. I never looked at the character stats.
This is Mugen Tenshinkai.
Shall I start?
You can't stand in my way.
Get ready, fly!
Oh, this guy's gonna kick my ass. Shit. That's my favorite move. Let me do it again. Yeah.
I'll win this battle.
Yeah, I love the boob physics in this game.
You can't defeat me.
I'm coming.
You can't stand in my way.
Get ready, fly!
Oh, he's kicking my ass. Take that. Ah, shit, he got me.
You lose.
Victory excites me.
Get ready, fly!
Enhanced reality. Damn, he's wrecking me.
You lose.
This feeling, it's coming back.
I have to go.
Hahaha, nice panties.
Game over.
You can't stand in my way.
Get ready, fly!
What do I think about DMA of, you mean direct memory access on the PlayStation? all I really know is that DMA, direct memory access, is the way that you pass like variables, like pass like work to your SPU cores on the PS3. They can only access the main memory via DMA transfer. CPU or GPU is bottlenecked. On this computer, most likely it would be the GPU. DirectX storage tries to solve it. Yeah, the computer that I'm streaming from right now, it's my laptop. It's a HP Envy, and it's got a pretty beefy CPU, like for a laptop, but the GPU is pretty weak. Hey, check it out. Our System D build is up to almost step 1000. We've got, we're on step 920 out of 1779. So we're well past, we're past halfway done building System D. Okay, chef. You're heading out. All right then. You have a good day, and thanks for checking out my stream. Actually, now that you mention it, I think it's about time for me to take a little break. I'm gonna go have a cigarette really quick, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Give me like 4 or 5 minutes, I'll be right back. Fanless low power design. Oh. Yeah, fun fact, when I built my desktop rig, um hey, there he is. What's up? I love Scotch. Nice to see you. Yeah, when I built my desktop rig, I cheaped out on the CPU cooler, and I just used the stock cooler that came with the CPU, the Ryzen CPU that I used. And yeah, I left it in there for a pretty long time, but I couldn't do certain things like really heavy compiling and um, like gaming and stuff like that. Like anytime, like you know how when you download a new game and you have to compile shaders for the new game, like, and it takes up all your CPU cores. Like anytime that would happen on my desktop rig, the damn thing would shut down from overheating. So yeah, I had to freaking take apart my desktop computer, take everything out of it, take the goddamn motherboard out and everything. Had to take the process, take the old fan off, and of course the old fan, when it came off, the processor came with it. So luckily I didn't damage it. So I put the processor back, and I finally put like a decent cooling solution on my CPU, and it's been running good ever since. But yeah, I used to get thermal shutdown because I was using the stock CPU cooler. Oh, that happened to you too. I love scotch. Yeah, such a pain in the ass when you take the old cooler off. The CPU comes with it, and it's so easy to bend those pins. Put the whole thing in the fridge. Oh shit, I love scotch. You tried to super chat me? Oh, thanks, buddy. Um, no, yeah, I don't think that'll work yet because my channel's not monetized. Um, that may be changing soon though. Um, I finally figured out like what kind of content might finally push me over. Yeah, I might be close. Here, check this out. If I go to my own channel here, down here under earn, uh, here, these are the things that I have to fill up for my eligibility. I've already got uh, I've got enough subscribers, and I've got enough video uploads in the past 90 days. But I got to get this bar, this blue bar right here. I've got to get this up to 3,000. This is my valid public watch hours, and I've got to get that number up to 3,000. I finally figured out how I might be able to do it, though. Hey, what's up, Excalibur? Yeah, if you check my analytics here, check it out. My top videos in this period are all from well, they're mostly programming videos, like these top two right here. These are brand new. This is a live stream, vibe coding the PS3, live in Linux, that's a live stream. And this one here, PS3 programming stream, that's a live stream. And this is another programming video, Hello World on the Cell CPU. I'll have my kids' computers watch your streams now. You've seen that GNOME Dynamite video? That's a great song, by the way. I love that song, Dynamite. That's a song by Batmobile. Awesome band. But yeah, I think I finally figured out the secret to how I can get my watch hours up to where they have to be. I have to do more programming content. That's actually what I'm planning on doing in my next stream. I'm going to do more programming the Cell CPU streaming in my next stream. Yeah, there's a SDK, a software development kit for the Cell CPU, and I actually have it installed on a separate partition. Like, it doesn't work in Gentoo. Then that's what I'm booted into right now, and the PS3 is kind of busy doing something, so I can't really reboot it at the moment. But my Fedora 12 partition has the full software development kit for the Cell CPU installed and working. So yeah, I've been doing like tutorial examples and compiling them and everything and running them on the Cell, and yeah, apparently that's like my most popular type of content is programming content. So I'm going to turn this into mostly a programming channel, probably in the near future. As a matter of fact, after System D is done building, I think I'm gonna Control C out of this emerge, and I'll finish it at another time. And I'll reboot the PS3 into Fedora, where I have the software development kit for the Cell. I'll reboot the PS3 into Fedora. Yeah, I love Scotch. That's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. Check this out. See, look at this. My most popular video at the moment is this one here, vibe coding the PS3. Vibe coding is basically coding with AI. That's kind of what that is. Yeah, actually, the chatbot is familiar with the Cell Broadband engine, and it's familiar with the libraries that are required for programming the cell, like libspe2 and everything. And yeah, it totally knows. It totally knows all about coding for the PS3. I mean, obviously, like everything that chatbot does, you have to double check its work, you know, because if you copy and paste the code, I mean, chances are it won't compile. You might have to fix a few things, but for the most part, yeah, the chatbot knows how to program the PS3. See, what I've been doing is I've been and go to my webpage here. Under my webpage, if you go to cell development, the very top link here, PS3 Linux docs. These are the documents from the PS3 Linux distributor starter kit, and the very bottom link here is a cell programming primer, and that's what I've been going over on my last few live streams, and they've been really popular. More clickbaity title. See, look, this chapter here is all about this is the chapter that I'm working on right now. The basics of SIMD programming, and it's got all these sample programs that you can enter in and compile, and so you can see how SIMD functions work. Like, this is like a really simple one here. This is vector addition. Uses the vec_add function. That is a SIMD function. And what this function does is it adds the all four values of the elements in vector A, and adds them to the four elements in vector B, and puts the result in vector C here. And then there's this second there's a second example here. This is how to transpose a matrix using SIMD functions. Holy shit, you played your PS3 for 8 hours? Thumbs are in pain. Yeah, I was playing Uncharted here for quite a long time, so my thumbs are pretty tired too. Here, this is a pretty cool example right here. This is how to do branchless conditional. Branchless conditionals. Let's see, Warhawk, Call of Duty, Metal Gear Solid 2 for 2 hours. You know what? Believe it or not, I've never played Metal Gear Solid 2. I played the first one. I played Metal Gear Solid 1. I played that on the original PlayStation, the PS Classic, way back in the day. I actually beat that game. Fantastic. Yeah, I really should play that game. I wonder if it runs on the emulator. Hey, check it out. Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance plays on the emulator. That's cool. Hey, so does Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, HD Edition. Looks like it's playable. That's awesome. I've also heard a lot of good things about this game here, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Like, a lot of YouTubers put that on their list of like games that you have to play. CECHAs are great hand warmers. Yeah, they get pretty warm. The PlayStation that we're working on today, the one that's running Linux right now and building System D, is a CECHP. It's a fat model, but it's not it's obviously it's not a release model. It's a CECHP. Which is actually kind of a good thing, because the model that I have here is it's built with a little bit newer nanometer process, and the CPU and GPU use a little bit less wattage. Hey, check it out. Looks like System D's almost finished building. Yeah, CECHP is a great model for running Linux. Mine's been doing it for a couple of years straight, 24/7. Is that the last of the fat models? CECHP? I don't think so. I think there was more that came after. X11 versus Wayland. I don't know too much about Wayland. I'm still on X11 here. All my Linux machines are still using the X11 libraries. I love my George Foreman grill. Yeah, me too. I love my two George Foreman grills. Here, check it out. I got two fat PS3s. Actually, I got three, but one of them has a yellow light of death. So, but yeah, the one in the back there, that's the one that's running Linux. That's the one that we're logged into at the moment. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they're gorgeous. They're my babies. Hey, what's up? What's up, Frank Sinatra? Yeah, I've got a Gentoo installation on my PlayStation 3, and that's what we're logged into right now. I'm performing a system update for Gentoo, and I'm actually gonna cut it off after System D is finished installing right here, because I'll finish it and I'll finish the update another time. I kind of want to reboot the PS3 into Fedora, so I can show you guys some of the some of the cell CPU applications that I've been able to find. Gentoo. Well, Gentoo is made for pretty much all kinds of computers and all kinds of architectures. Since Gentoo is what they call like a meta distribution, and you compile it yourself on your own machine, you can really compile it for any architecture, any machine that you really want to put it on. So it's a good fit for the PlayStation 3. All the drivers that are required for the PlayStation 3, for the hardware on the PlayStation 3, are all built into the they're all built into the Linux kernel. You don't really need any kind of external software at all to boot the operating system onto the PS3. It's all the drivers that you need are built in. All right. We're on package number 23 out of 52, which means we're basically about a little bit over halfway done updating this Gentoo installation. And I think I'm going to kill it right here. And I'm going to let emerge kind of exit. I will continue this update probably when I'm not live streaming at some point in the future. Maybe later today, maybe tomorrow. For now, I think I'm gonna go ahead and reboot the PlayStation 3 and boot it into Fedora, where I have all my cell CPU tools. Alrighty. This right here, this is my Fedora. Oh, one of my Fedora installations. And what do I use PS3 Linux for? Mostly I use it as a learning tool. I use it for to learn, well, this right here, basically. To learn about how to develop for the Cell Broadband Engine CPU. To learn how to use the tools and resources and everything for programming the Cell Broadband Engine. I use my PS3 Linux for learning about networking subjects, and I use it for programming Java. I learned how to program Java on the PS3. I learned how to do Linux from scratch on my PlayStation 3. I like to use it for studying like about how Linux works at like a lower level, at like, you know, under the hood, and how it's built. Yeah, it's mostly a learning tool for me. Okay, I'm now logged into the PS3 running Fedora. Let's see, do I have a NeoFetch here? NeoFetch takes a little bit of time on the PS3 because it's querying the package manager how many packages are installed. So it's going to take it a second. It has to count how many packages are installed on the system. Well, I can take the things that I learned on the PS3 and I can apply them to, you know, other computing subjects, like when you learn how to program the PlayStation 3, you learn a lot of HPC techniques, high performance computing techniques, and that's something that I'm very interested in, HPC. And you can take what you learn, like, from working on the PS3, and you can apply that to, like, you know, other architectures and other, you know, other projects on, you know, more common platforms. You know, it's not all just mental masturbation what I do on the PS3. The stuff that I learned from working on the PS3, it does have you know, implications for, like, working on other systems. Well, yeah, probably the best example is something that I was live streaming recently, and I mentioned it a little while ago. Down here, there's a really cool example here that I did on live stream in like a previous video. This right here, this is called branchless conditionals. If you're doing like high performance, if you're writing high performance code on a machine that can do SIMD, which is pretty much all processors nowadays, there's a method for doing yeah, here we go. This is a very important subject right here: elimination of conditional branches. This is used in high performance computing. Here, I'll give you a little intro here. With scalar operations, that's non SIMD. A conditional branch is used to alter the processing flow. Basically, if-then statements, right? A conditional branch is used to alter the processing flow when a specified condition is met. The use of branch instructions, however, affects the efficiency of SIMD operations because it requires decomposing each vector into elements and processing them sequentially. SIMD processors therefore employ another method to obtain the same result as conditional branching. So branch equivalent SIMD processing, when different operations have to be performed according to set conditions, scalar processors first evaluate the given condition as shown in figure 2.12, that's this first one, right? And take the appropriate branch according to the result of the evaluation. SIMD processors provide the equivalent of this operation while maintaining their primary efficiency, but by following the sequence in 212B. So here's your two different methods. Your scalar operation, this is like your normal programming, when if-then statement. And then if you're on a SIMD system and you're doing high performance coding, you follow this type of operation. You basically evaluate both branches. Yeah, exactly. Better pipelining and less stalls. So if you're writing like a regular program, like without SIMD, and you want to say compare, okay, so in this program you've got array A, array B, and array C, right? And array A is initialized with these values here, and array B is initialized with these values here. And what you want at the end of this operation is you're going to compare each of these numbers, each of these 16 elements. You're going to compare them to each other and choose the greater number and put that in array C. So array C at the end of the day should end up with 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, and then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it'll have the greater you know, the elements in that are in these arrays. Now, normally to do that, you would use a for loop like this. You would iterate 16 times for each of these numbers, and you would compare each one. And if A in this, you know, if A in this position is greater than B in this position, then C in that position is going to equal, oh, the difference between these two. Or else it'll be the difference between those two numbers reversed. So you'll always end up with like a positive number in all the elements of C. Now to do the same thing with a SIMD operation is this loop right here. Basically, you start off with the same arrays, A, array B, and array C. You know, and they have the same numbers in them, except this time you have to align them on a 16-byte boundary. That's something that's very common when you're doing SIMD operations, since memory is moved in blocks. Then your SIMD functions really want to have your arrays aligned on a certain byte boundary. So that's what that means. And what we're doing here is we're going to cast, we're going to declare vectors to work on instead of arrays. And we're going to cast these arrays that we've defined up here. We're going to cast them as vector types, so that we can use them in SIMD functions. And then here's the big secret. Well, here's the major speed up, basically, of why SIMD functions are faster than scalar functions. As you can see, this for loop is going to iterate 4 times. It's going to go from I equals 0 to I equals 3, so that's 4 iterations. That's very different than up here, where our for loop has 16 iterations. See the difference? Up here, we're running this for loop 16 times. And then to get the same result down here, we're running this for loop only 4 times. So that's why SIMD operations are high performance, and they're much faster than scalar type operations. And this is the for loop for doing the branchless conditional. You're going to use these. These are SIMD functions here. Vec CMPGT, that stands for vector compare greater than. And then we fill up a vector true and a vector false with the values. And then we use vector select. That's what this one is. That's a SIMD function. And yeah, this loop only has to run 4 times. So that's why SIMD SIMD operations are much faster than scalar operations. That's just an example of the kind of stuff that I find that it's fun it's fun to learn on the PS3. I can actually show you the SPU cores, the accelerators. I can show you. Oh, you're welcome, Frank Sinatra. Here, check this out. You know how if you run HTOP, that'll show you your regular. That'll show you your processor threads and stuff like that. Well, HTOP on the PS3 doesn't show you the whole picture. It only shows you the PPU core of the Cell Broadband engine, the main PowerPC core, which is dual threaded. That's why there's two threads here. That's all you see with HTOP. If you want to if you want to monitor your SPU accelerator cores, there's a special program called SPU Top, and this will show you the activity of your SPU cores. Now, obviously, I have no activity on my SPUs because my SPUs are not doing anything right now. But I can make them work. Here, check this out. This right here, Mesa 7.8.2. This is an old version of Mesa that had experimental support for the PS3's Cell CPU SPU cores. So if I switch over to this directory, now I have to export a environment variable so that we use the proper libraries. Let me just do this really quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, now when I try to run these little demo programs, they will find the proper libraries to that will utilize the SPUs on the PS3. Oh wait, this might not work. I have to re-sign in. Hold on. There we go. And check it out. This demo program here that makes this this donut shape toroid in this window here, that's running off the PlayStation 3, and as you can see down in the bottom window, I'm using my SPU cores to render that toroid. It's not a donut, it's a toroid. This one is not saying the FPS, but some of them do. Here, let me see if I can find one that shows you the FPS. Yeah, that's exactly what you're seeing. This is X over SSH. This is what you can do with X11. Wayland can't do this. Yeah, I can run X11 programs over the network and bring them up on this computer. I know, right? F Wayland. Yeah, this is one of the things that Wayland can't do. There's a little engine there. You can see the little pistons go. How many demos can I run at the same time? Ooh, good question. Let's find out. Well, the SPUs are accelerators. They're built into the CPU on the PlayStation 3. The cell broadband engine. Here, I'll show you a picture. Yeah, this is a picture of the cell CPU. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It has nine physical cores. It has 8 SPEs and 1 PPE. They're also called SPUs and PPUs. Those are interchangeable terms, basically. And yeah, this is the main CPU. The PPE right here, that's the PowerPC element, and that's what runs your operating system and pretty much everything else. And then there's the SPEs, of which you have access to 6 of them from Linux, and these are basically accelerators. Is what they're for. They're SIMD accelerators, and they're very good at what they do. They're extremely powerful cores. And this guy right here, EIB, that stands for Element Interconnect Bus. And here's like a common like workload on the PS3. The main core, the PPE core up here, delegates jobs to the SPE cores and kind of orchestrates their operations. I've got one more pretty cool thing that I could show you. I've got a gzip program. Oh, Frank Sinatra, you like the music? Yeah, I try to find decent synthy stuff to put in the background. Yeah, I've got this program here called mgzip. This is a gzip program that uses the SPU cores in order to do the compression. Check this out. Let me pick out a video. We'll compress it. Alright, we'll do this one. GeForce PS3 launch event megathon. This is a 518 megabyte file. First, I'm going to gzip it with without using the SPU cores, and we'll see how long it takes. And then I'll show you how long it takes when the SPU cores are active. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna run regular gzip. And we're not going to bother compressing this file very much because it's already compressed. It's an MP4 file. So I'll just use a compression level of 1. And if I run it just like that, it'll dump all of its output to the standard output. So we're going to redirect the output to a file name. And we're going to run this command with the time command, so we'll see how long it takes. Okay, ready? Here we go. This is regular gzip without the SPU cores. We will see how long this takes to compress this video file, GeForce PS3 launch event. This file is what, 500 something megabytes? Yeah, 518 megabytes. Frank Sinatra. No, these are just regular Linux commands. Remember, I rebooted the PS3. I'm not running Gentoo at the moment. I'm actually running I'm running Fedora on there right now. So that's what we're working with at the moment. But yeah, these are all just regular Linux commands, except for the one that I'm going to run after this one, mgzip. That's a special one. That one runs on the SPU cores. Okay, we've created our gzip file, and it took us a grand total of 1 minute 52 seconds to create this file. There it is right here. So this is the file that we created. It took 1 minute 52 seconds, and we did that using only the PPU core, the PowerPC core of the PS3. Now I'm going to delete this file and we're going to create it again, but this time we're going to use the SPU cores, and you'll be able to see them work in this bottom window. There we go. Okay, so this time I'm going to run mgzip. We're going to run it with the time command. so that we can see how long it takes. And this time we have to give it a another argument. Okay. I'm going to set T to 6. That's how many worker threads we're going to use. Since I have 6 SPUs, we're going to use all 6 of them. And that should do the trick. If I run this command, now you should be able to, there they go. Now you should be able to see the SPU threads working. Yeah, this program, MGZip, it's specific for the PS3. And there it goes. It's already finished. Check it out. The time that we took for doing this compression was only 46 seconds. Compared to up here where we took 1 minute and 52 seconds. So we were able to shave over a minute off of the time. Off of the time that we used for compressing this MP4 file. Okay, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think that's gonna do it for me for today. I've been streaming for a pretty good long time. Yeah, this HPC stuff is really fun to learn, right? Where can you learn more? Well, make sure to subscribe to my channel. and like my stream, and keep your eyes peeled for my next stream. It's gonna be probably today or well, maybe not today, probably tomorrow. I'm gonna do more SIMD programming on the PS3, and we're gonna do more tutorial examples in the C language, and maybe eventually I'll get my my watch hours up high enough to monetize my channel. Bell notifications on. Yeah, everybody do the bell notification. Alright, fellas. Thanks for checking out my stream. I'll be back again real soon. And holy crap, do I have 27 viewers? At 5 in the morning? Man, I'm going viral, let me tell you. Alright, fellas, have a good night or a good day, whichever applies. And I'll see you guys again soon.